You've given us all that we need. Now we need to rescue all. World peace starts with inner peace. We have to bring them here beyond. Mother, 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 oh Mother, Mother, it's a blessing to be here together singing. As a family we sing your praise, sitting in the comfort of your grace, sitting in the comfort of your grace, hands together for your holy face, sitting in the comfort of your grace.
Well, these are the sort of claims you've probably heard before from many so-called gurus. But for her fast-expanding group of disciples, Mataji Nirmala Devi is different. Tonight, she brings her message to a public meeting in Exeter. Mataji, the world of healing and gurus is full of frauds and charlatans. Do you accept that many people might be skeptical about your claims?
Of course, they should be. Why they are not, I don't understand. You see, you must use your brains and reach right conclusions. Why are you seeking, what are you seeking, and whom are you going to? Those people who charge you money and live like parasites on you cannot be your gurus. You see, they are people without any self-respect.
You don't charge any money at all?
Not at all. I mean, how can I charge money for this? Is love of God. How can I charge money for that?
It's claimed that even viewers of an interview such as this, just by looking at your picture on the television screen, can receive some sort of physical manifestation of your power. Now, how does that work?
By just if they put their hands towards me like this, even now, they can feel a cool breeze blowing into their hands. So many might feel as they felt it in Hong Kong. But if you are a complicated people, it takes some time. But normally people are simple and they get it. The cool breeze just starts blowing into their hands. And that is the breeze of the Holy Ghost.
Just by holding their hands to the screen
like
at the moment?
This, just like that, yes.
Well, your message is self-awareness, self-realism. I mean, what exactly does that mean?
Self is the reflection of God Almighty in the heart. But it resides on top of your head. And what is self-realization? In ordinary words, we can say the real baptism. It's the real baptism. Means what happens? That your spirits enters into your awareness, into your conscious mind, into your central nervous system, so that you start feeling the awareness of the spirit which is flowing through you as energy. This is the energy of the all-pervading power of God.
But I'm sure many people must feel that they know themselves perfectly well already without any extra power required.
This is a self-opinionated thing. But there is a way to find out. If you know yourself, then you must know what are the centers catching in you, what are the centers are catching in another person. It is the becoming that is important. It's not a mental projection that I am such and such. Supposing I say I am the governor of some place, do I become? No, I must have the powers.
But you can actually look at another person and say what is wrong with that person, or feel what is wrong with that person.
Yes, I can. I can look at the person and say, but others, those who are Sahaja Yogis, can just feel it on their fingertips. But we talk another language. We don't say you have cancer, because that's not good to say. But what we say, you are catching on this center or that center. Supposing somebody is very egoistical, then we don't say you are egoistical, we say you are catching on Agya. So he doesn't feel hurt, you know.
But having identified the problems, you can also cure them as well.
Yes, if we identify the problems, we also know how to cure them.
What happened 20 years ago before gurus even were heard of in the Western world? We seem to survive perfectly well without them.
You see, this is the time of resurrection. This is the time of last judgment. It's being pointed out by your great poet, William Blake, who said that a new category of human beings, he called them men of God, will be born on this earth, and they will become prophets, and they will have powers to make others prophets. Of course, there has been prophecy also in India thousands of years back, that this work will start in 1970, and that many people will get their realization is already announced.
And now we're in that time.
Yeah, that the time has come. That's why these people have taken birth. And there are many children who are born realized, and you do not know what they are because they have these vibrations and they are different people.
Mataji, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you. Yes. And see if there's a cool breeze coming on your fingers. Or you can put your hand, right hand, on your head and see if there's a cool breeze coming out of your head here. Now, put your left hand towards me, comfortably. Put your feet apart from each other. And now, put your right hand on your heart and close your eyes. Here you have to ask me a very important question. In your heart, you ask me a question as you would ask a computer. You can call me Shri Mataji or Mother, whatever you like. Mother, am I the spirit? Ask the question. In your heart, not loudly. 3 times, ask in your heart, not loudly. Mother, am I the spirit? You have to only ask in your heart. If you are the spirit, you become your own guide, you become your own master, you become your own guru. So now take down your right hand into the upper portion of your abdomen on the left hand side. And here you have to ask another question 3 times, not loudly, in your heart. Mother, am I the spirit? Mother, am I my own master? Mother, am I my own master? Ask this question 3 times. Am I my own master? I have told you that I respect your freedom and the pure knowledge cannot be forced on you. So please take your right hand in the lower portion of your abdomen and say it 6 times, asking me, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. I cannot force on you. You have to ask in your free will. As soon as you ask for the pure knowledge, the Kundalini starts moving upward. So now we have to nourish the higher centers with our self-confidence. Raise your right hand in the upper portion of your abdomen. Press it hard on the left hand side. And here with full confidence you have to say 10 times in your heart, not loudly. Mother, I am my own master. Please say this 10 times. Mother, I am my own master. I told you at the very outset that the greatest truth about you is that you are not this body, you are not this mind, you are not these conditionings, emotions, nor this ego, but you are the spirit, you are the pure spirit. So now raise your right hand onto your heart and ask here, or say with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the spirit. Just say it without any hesitation. Say it 12 times, please. For your information, you have to know that a divine power is the source of knowledge, is the ocean of knowledge, is the ocean of love. It is the ocean of peace and ocean of bliss. But above all, it is the ocean of forgiveness. So you cannot commit any mistake which cannot be dissolved by the power of this ocean of forgiveness. So please raise your right hand in the corner of your neck and your shoulder. Push it back as much as possible and turn your head to your right. And with full confidence, please say 16 times. Full confidence in your heart. Mother, I am not guilty at all. All right. As I told you before, that you have to forgive everyone. And those who say it is difficult, they must know that it is a myth whether you forgive or don't forgive. But if you don't forgive, then you play into the wrong hands and get yourself tortured by yourself. So please forgive. In general, everyone, not counting how many people you have to forgive, what you have to forgive, but just say, by raising your hand and putting it on top of your forehead across, putting down your head as much as possible, resting on your hand. Please say, with an open heart, please say, Mother, I forgive everyone. Please say, otherwise it is difficult later on for me. I have to clear out everybody's agya and it takes too much time then. So best is to say it from your heart. After all, you are not going to miss your self-realization for that. Now, take back your right hand on the back side of your head and put your head on it, resting on it, upward. Here you have to say for your own satisfaction, O Divine, if I have done any mistakes, please forgive me. But don't feel guilty. Don't count your mistakes, don't think about them. In general, you have to say, O Divine, please forgive me if I have done any mistakes or anything wrong, anything against you. Now, stretch your palm. Stretch your palm and put the center of your palm on top of the fontanelle bone area, which was a soft bone in your childhood. Now, put down your head properly. And here, push back your fingers as far as possible. Please push back. This is very important. And now put a pressure on your scalp and move your scalp slowly 7 times clockwise. Here again, I respect your freedom and I cannot force self-realization on you. So here you have to say 7 times, bending your head properly and pressing it hard, moving 7 times. Mother, please give me my self-realization. Please ask 7 times, please.
Tajom ta tadiginatom taka tadiginatom. Tajom ta tadiginatom taka tadiginatom. Tajom tap ta taka tadiginatom. Tajom tap ta taka tadiginatom. Tajom tak ta taka tarikitatom. Tajom tak ta taka tarikitatom. Tajom nom ta ka na ka. Tajom nom ta ka di mi. Tajom ta na ka tajom ta di mi ta di ta jom ta terikitatom. Tajom terikitatom. Tajom ta terikitatom. Terikitatom. Tajom ta 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 terikitatom.
Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see, there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me. You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself. That's the main thing. It's beautiful.
Shri Nirmala
なくなと to another equally remarkable lady, the one at the start of the programme who promises or threatens to set cool breezes blowing around you. Her name is Mataji Nirmala Devi. She trained as a doctor in India and she's now married to a senior diplomat at the United Nations. She lives in London, but this week she's holding a series of public meetings to publicise her teachings. She believes that we all have a form of spiritual energy called Kundalini at the base of our spines, which can be awakened and sent flowing through the body. So I took my shoes off and went to meet her in Northampton this morning.
You are a person who is more active, outside, to think too much, work too much.
Think too much? Nobody's ever said that to me before. Right.
And you work too much physically, run about, and you're more working outside. And left side is the emotional side, so less time for emotional life. Right? That's what is the imbalance in you is. Now, for this, we have to first give you a balance. Right? So what I do is to awaken your frozen side and bring it down so the grease comes over here to satisfy this side. So it is to be awakened. You see, the emotional side is awakened, and this side is given a sort of a soothing effect with the all-pervading power from your. So this is how it moves, right? This is the energy.
But is this energy or this desire any more than the desire that everyone has to make the best of themselves, to be happy, to be content?
You cannot be contented with material things. You cannot be. That's the basic principle of economics.
श्री निर्मल माँ आपको
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको
स्वादिष्ठान में सरस्वती माँ पाया माँ आपको, ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर जगह आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको। नाभि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया लक्ष्मी विष्णु के रूप में। नाभि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया लक्ष्मी विष्णु के रूप में।
अनहद में श्री जगदम्बा के रूप में पाया माँ आपको, ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको। विशुद्धि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया राधा कृष्ण के रूप में। विशुद्धि चक्र में जब ढूंढे पाया राधा कृष्ण के रूप में।
आज्ञा में यीशु मेरी माँ के रूप में पाया माँ आपको, ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको। सहस्रार में जब ढूंढे पाया महामाया के रूप में। सहस्रार में जब ढूंढे पाया महामाया के रूप में।
सहस्रार स्वामिनी आदि शक्ति के रूप में पाया माँ आपको, ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको। आँखें खोल के जब ढूंढे पाया सहज योगियों के रूप में। आँखें खोल के जब ढूंढे पाया सहज योगियों के रूप में।
संगीत में सात स्वरों के रूप में पाया माँ आपको, ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्र चक्रों में आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको।
पाया हमने कई रूप में, पाया हमने कई रूप में श्री निर्मल माँ आपको।
ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में हर चक्रों में आपको। ढूंढे माँ जब ध्यान में
Shri Mataji. Now I am going to sing very famous composition of mine, which I, with Shri Mataji blessing, which I composed in 1993 when I enrolled in Sahaja Yoga. And I saw many times in Kabela and India and America, in whole world you can say that all the yogis, specifically in pujas, they sing this song. Bolo Adi Shakti Shri Mataji, Shri Nirmala Devi ji ki jai. Now we are going to sing this song. Hope you will join me. जय श्री माता जी। हम लोग अभी ये भजन गाने के लिए जा रहे हैं जो कि हमने 1993 में कंपोजिशन किया था। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी महासरस्वती महाकाली की जय। यही भजन हम लोग इस मातृ वंदना प्रोग्राम के जरिए से पूरे विश्व के लिए श्री माता की कृपा से माँ की स्तुति में गा रही हूँ। जय श्री माता जी। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। महालक्ष्मी की जय, माँ सरस्वती की जय, महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदि शक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय, महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। निष्कामा है निर्गुण माँ, निष्पापा माँ है निर्गुण माँ, निष्पापा माँ। सारा ब्रह्मांड है जिसने रचा निर्मल की जय, सारा ब्रह्मांड है जिसने रचा निर्मल की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता दी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। मनिष्कला मनिर्मदा, मनिष्कला मनिर्मदा, श्री माता जी निरंतरा, श्री माता जी निरंतरा। ब्रह्मा विष्णु शिव शक्ति माँ निर्मल की जय। ब्रह्मा विष्णु शिव शक्ति माँ निर्मल की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता श्री निर्मला देवी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती। सारे ग धर निर ध नि सा, सारे ग म ग रे ग रे ग म प म ग म ग रे ग म ग रे ग ग रे ग रे ग म ग रे ग ग रे ग रे ग रे नि ध रे सा, सा रे ग रे नि ध रे ध म ग प द ग रे रे म द प ग रे ग म 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 ग रे ग रे सा, सा ला प सा रे नि नि ध रे ग ध रे नि रे रे ध नि ध ध नि ध नि नि ध प द म प द नि ध ग रे 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 म द नि प द म प ग म द प म ग म प म ग ग म प म ग म ग रे ग रे ग रे सा, सा रे ध नि 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 सा रे ध नि ध ध ध ध ध ध ध ध ला ला निरंजना निर्निपा निरंजना महादेवी माँ हे महामना, महादेवी माँ हे महामना। सो करता माँ दुख हरता माँ कलकी की जय। सो करता माँ दुख हरता माँ कलकी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। गा रे ध नि ध प ध नि प ध म प ध नि ध ध नि ध ध नि ध प ध म प ग म प ध प म प ग म प म म म सा नि ध नि नि ध रे रे ध नि नि ध ग रे रे ध नि रे रे ध नि ध ध नि ध रे ग म प ध नि ma ma ga ma da ma ga ma da ma ga ma 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 ga re ga re ga re ga re da ni de ma 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 ga ma ma ga ma ba ma ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga ma ga re ga re sa de ni de da 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 la la महामाया माँ जग जननी माँ, महामाया माँ जग जननी माँ, शुभ करनी माँ दुख हरनी माँ, शुभ करनी माँ दुख हरनी माँ। बोलो विश्वधारिणी सहजदायिनी माँ की जय। बोलो विश्वधारिणी सहजदायिनी माँ की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली महालक्ष्मी की जय। माँ सरस्वती की जय। महाकाली की जय। बोलो आदिशक्ति श्री माता जी श्री निर्मला देवी की जय। महालक्ष्मी माँ सरस्वती महाकाली की जय।
Abundabashmaya Nekadashamak Tietet Malkota Teviganak ay kanad bashmay af bahara Abunda bashmaya Nekadashamak Tietet Malkutak Neilet Teviganak ay kanad bashmay af bahara Min Bisha
She used to travel so much. I mean, that was the time when I was not so much with her because I was in my home and she was in Europe, and she used to Bulgaria, Romania, I'm hearing she's here, there. She went to South America. How she managed, I tell you, I can't tell you this. Lately, I was traveling more with her. We went to Dubai, and while leaving the leader of the Dubai collective, sitting like this, very quiet. I said, so what happened? He said, Didi, now that mother is going out of my hands, I'm feeling sad. So I told that to somebody else who was also like this, feeling sad because she was leaving from another place. I said, this is like a cycle, and mother leaves and departs, and the people behind are feeling sad, and mother is sad too, to say bye. And then she's getting ready to arrive with a lot of smiling faces waiting for her. She goes from there to there. Everybody asks me this, that how could you, as a mother share her? And of course, you're as a child, you want your mother all the time. It's natural. But then she timed it as such when I think I was engaged to be married already when it was 1970, right? That is the date. So I was already engaged to be married. My sister was already married. So as they say, her worldly duties were kind of over.
I never found it very different, except, when I saw her posters all over. And I said, oh my God. So she became renowned all over the world. But to me, always a mother.
Oh, she was a strong mother, very strong, and she was very keen on, you being correct and right and very dharmic. That emphasis was very strong, that you must never do anything wrong. And it was easier in those days because I think dishonesty was not at all a common thing. So you had to live within your budget. So automatically you became a kind of person, and your attention did not go on to many luxuries. Also, we did not have consumerism in those days. I mean, we lived simply. The majority of people were of the same type of thinking. It was not so difficult. You didn't have peer pressure. Most of the girls were being brought up well, Also, I don't think there was that much of conflict in generations. It was more flowing, The family used to flow well.
We're from China Collective. We would like to sing a song for Shri Mataji. Although the coronavirus blocks us from seeing each other, our hearts are together. We are one family. We are together.
तेरा दीवाना
आया है तेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी माता माता मेरी दुखियों का दुख दूर करे तू शांति सुख दी दे
दुखियों का दुख दूर करे तू शांति सुख की दे
हम सबका उद्धार करे तू माता निर्मला देवी
हम सबका उद्धार करे तू माता निर्मला देवी तेरे नाम जपो में
निर्मला
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला मैं ध्यान लगाऊं
निर्मला
मैं दिल से पुकारूं
निर्मला श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली
आया है तेरे दर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना हम चरण कमल के धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता
मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता मेरी माता मेरी माता मेरी माता निर्मल माता कुंडलिनी को जागृत करके मोक्ष का पथ दिखलाया
कुंडलिनी को जागृत करके मोक्ष का पथ दिखलाया
स्वयं को अपना गुरु बना के भव से पार कराया
स्वयं को अपना गुरु बना के भव से पार कराया तेरा नाम जपो में
निर्मला
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला मैं ध्यान लगाऊं
निर्मला
मैं दिल से पुकारूं
निर्मला श्री माता
तीनों लोक की स्वामिनी हो, तुम हो आदि शक्ति।
तीनों लोक की स्वामिनी हो, तुम हो आदि शक्ति।
भक्ति भाव से तुमको पूजूं, दे दो ऐसी शक्ति।
भक्ति भाव से तुमको पूजूं, दे दो ऐसी शक्ति। तेरे नाम जपो में
निर्मला,
सुबह शाम बुलाओ
निर्मला, मैं ध्यान लगाऊं,
निर्मला,
मैं दिल से पुकारूं।
निर्मला। श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जगती है रखवाली।
श्री माता जी निर्मला देवी जग की है रखवाली। आया है तेरे दर पे सजी तेरा दीवाना।
आया मेरे घर पे सहजी तेरा दीवाना।
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख लो निर्मल माता।
हम चरण कमल की धूल बना के रख निर्मल माता।
मेरी माता, मेरी माता, मेरी माता निर्मल माता। मेरी माता, मेरी माता, मेरी माता निर्मल माता। माता, मेरी माता, माता, मेरी माता। माता, मेरी माता, माता, मेरी माता।
जय
Today is a special festival day. celebrating the teacher, the source of truth, the master, the guru. How do we become the guru? Well, the first step is gaining our self-realization, that connection, that union between the spirit inside each one of us and the great energy of creation that surrounds us. The connection of our life force with the love of God. Later in the program, we will be offering self-realization to each listener who desires it. And if self-realization is the first step, what's the second? Well, it's regular meditation which develops our balance, well-being, our health, and our depth of understanding. Shri Mataji often talks about the Adi Guru. This Adi Guru is the first teacher, the basic principle of Gurudom, as it were. It's a divine force, and it has, over the centuries, taken human birth 10 times. All of us must, at some time, in some lifetime or other, make the journey from matter, from materialism, our involvement with the world around us and the problems of the day-to-day living, to the spirit. In terms of our energy centers, this is the journey from the Muladhara, the base of the spine, our center of innocence, to the heart, the home of the spirit. And to make this journey, we have to pass through a very dangerous sea, a very dangerous area, the void, the samak area, which in spiritual terms is called, in Sanskrit, the sea of illusion, or the ocean of illusion. Well, in undertaking this journey from the world of illusion to the reality of the spirit, the 10 great incarnations of the Adi Guru, these 10 great masters, can help us enormously. They are the navigators who chart the good journey across these dangerous, tempest-tossed, rocky and predator-infected seas of illusion. And these 10 incarnations? Sri Janaka, Abraham, Moses, Zoroaster, Lao-Tzu, Confucius, Socrates, Muhammad, Guru Nanak, and Sai Baba of Shirdi. Janaka lived almost 10,000 years ago. Sai Baba of Shirdi, also known as Sai Nath, lived through the end of the 19th century and the early days of the 20th. Now, Sri Janaka, the first of our Adi Guru incarnations, he was a king of an Indian state. And King Janaka believed his wealth only existed so that he could support and preserve his people, especially through times of famine and flood and disease. The well-being of his subjects was one of his prime responsibilities. He taught that attention should always be upon God. When the focus is right, he said, when God and only God is in mind, joy and truth will follow. And he lived as he taught. Abraham and his tribe were nomads. They lived in tents. shepherding their herds through barren Middle Eastern lands to find pasture and water. Abraham became famous as the man who would invite all strangers to share his food and shelter. He was difficult to refuse, insisting that he needed people to join him in praising God. Abraham's dedication to the God too great to be named was so total and all-embracing that he was even willing, when divinely requested, to sacrifice his own son, Isaac. But of course Isaac was saved, and with his father became one of the early definers of the Hebrew religion and culture. Abraham became a towering figure for Christians too, as one of the most noble heroes of the Old Testament. But since one of his sons was exiled and achieved honor and fame among the neighboring Arabs, Abraham eventually took on a major Islamic role as well. So here he is now, loved and honored among Jews, Christians, and throughout Islam. And all love him for the same reason: his open-heartedness, his joy, his dignity, and his dedication to God. Moses, coming much later, had a very different and a very difficult job, leading his people from their slavery in Egypt to the promised lands of the north. All the Adi Guru incarnations have power over water. That power was so strong in Moses that he was able to force back the waters of the Red Sea so the Jews could pass over. That journey north through harsh and inhospitable country lasted many, many years. And as time went on, many of those long-suffering refugees lost their faith and began desperately worshipping new and alien gods. It was then that Moses received from the divinity he was always so close to, virtually a part of, those rules, those laws, which would define Judaism and would become a key foundation of Christianity, the 10 Commandments. 4 of these commandments outline man's responsibilities to God, and the other 6, man's responsibilities to man. Sadly, Moses never reached the Promised Land, but his 10 Commandments are as true today as they were those thousands of years ago when he received them. The next Adi Guru incarnation, in historical terms, is Zoroaster. We know very little about Zoroaster, but we do know that through his powers and the respect he earned, he was able to draw a number of battling Middle Eastern cities, satraps and tribes into a social and religious unity, replacing the many weird objects of worship with a single, great, glorious and ongoing Creator. He is remembered for the peace he brought to his world and the freedom in the heart that dedication to the Godhead can bring about. He is also remembered for the ways in which he encouraged a deeper understanding of God through the study and honouring of the elements that God used in his creation: earth, air, water, fire, and ether. Fire was an especially important element to Zoroaster, since as well as cooking and lighting, it could cleanse, purify, and be used in worship. He lit fires throughout his world that have never gone out. And the next incarnation of the Adi Guru? Lao Tzu. Without stirring abroad, one can know the whole world. Without looking out of the window, one can see the way to heaven. The further one goes, the less one knows. Therefore the sage knows without having to stir, identifies without having to see, accomplishes without having to act. These are the words of Lao Tzu. He taught that we, as human beings, are part of nature, part of God's creation, part of God's mystery, and that we live the good and valuable life only when we become part of that creation, part of God's will. We must, as it were, go with the flow. We must live with the seasons. We must hold fast to stillness. The myriad creatures all rise together. Still, I watch them gather. Then the teeming creatures all return to their separate rooms. Returning to one's roots is known as stillness. Peace and goodness and nature and family are all one to Lao Tzu. Here's another quotation from him. The world had a beginning, and this beginning is the mother of the world. When you know the mother, go on to know the child. After you have known the child, go back to holding fast to the mother, and to the end of your days you will not meet with danger. Lao Tzu, when he was a very old man, met Confucius, the other great Chinese prophet and guru. They didn't seem to have much in common. Lao Tzu warned the busy, overactive people of his world that the productive life lay in stillness. But Confucius taught the fearful, the heart-hiding, the insecure, that everybody had to find their place in life, who we are responsible to and who we are responsible for, and we should live that life fully. He said there were 8 principles: to investigate things, to expand knowledge, to be sincere, to rectify one's mind, to cultivate oneself, to regulate one's family, to manage the state, to bring peace to the world. The wise, he said, are never confused. The benevolent are never worried. The courageous are never afraid. So between them, Lao Tzu and Confucius talked to the whole world. Lao Tzu gentling down the overactive, and Confucius motivating the fearful. Each of them helping to pull our sad left side and our busy right side to the balanced and still center.
Where is your attention is the point. If you are the Guru, where is your attention? If your attention is on the correction and the nourishment of yourself and of others, then you are first of all the Sahaja Yogi. And once you rise above the gravitational force of materialism, then you could be called as the Guru. Anything that is living has a capacity to rise against the gravity up to a point. That is limited. Like we have seen the trees. They come out of the Mother Earth and grow upward, up to a limited space. Every tree, every type of tree has its own limitation. Cedar will be cedar and rose will be a rose. Is all controlled by the gravitational force. But there is one thing which rises against the gravitational force, which has no limits, and that is your Kundalini. It cannot be controlled by the gravitational force unless and until you want it to be controlled. Nothing can control it but you and yourself can control it. So as soon as you become in charge of your Kundalini, you have crossed one step forward, that you have overcome the force, that is the gravitational force.
Creator,
That was Spiritus Sanctus, a song of praise of the Holy Ghost, the first power, the Adi Shakti, the mother of creation. The words are by Hildegard of Bingen, and the music is by the Zephyr Group, who made the recording. Now to the seventh of the incarnations of the Adi Guru, the Greek philosopher Socrates. At an early date in the young philosopher's life, the oracle at Delphi, an unchallengeable, mystical, highly respected and feared voice, declared that no man was wiser than Socrates. Seeking to disprove the oracle, he set out to examine the beliefs and thinking of all those people who considered themselves wise. And this he did in a most amusing and entertaining way. Eventually he decided the oracle was right. He was wiser than all he met, because, he said, he alone recognized his own ignorance. Only through the humility of ignorance, not through the distractions of opinion and conditionings, could be found the goodness, beauty, and truth of reality. So he encouraged everybody he met to start from scratch, admit their ignorance, and seek to understand the nature of God through the nature that God had created. Every man had a soul, Socrates believed, a spirit, and it was each man's duty to know that soul, that spirit. Knowing thyself was essential, he said. So everything had to be tested. We had to introspect. An unquestioned life is not worth living, he said. Happiness, he taught, is related not to wealth or power or reputation, but to living a life that is good for the soul, good for the spirit. And what is good for the spirit, he said, is learning to know the essence of goodness and beauty and truth. And he was eventually sentenced to death because he wouldn't compromise that truth. But he accepted it happily. Death was his entrance way to eternity. Forward now to the 6th century AD and the Prophet Muhammad. This is the music of the Sufis, the dedicated, creative, and saintly followers of Muhammad. They are singing of their surrender to God, to Allah. Muhammad was surrounded by Shaktis, great women who supported him and from whom he drew his strengths. His mother, his stepmother, his 2 wives and his daughter Fatima were all very special people with divine powers. Each played a vital role in his ongoing spiritual work. In fact, it wasn't until Fatima had grown up that his amazing activities began. Muhammad was born into a country and a time when worship was focused upon idols of all kinds. Many strange gods took many strange forms in paint and stone and imaginations. One of the Prophet's first tasks was to destroy all those idols and set in their place the one God who was too great to be represented by any physical form, Allah. But it wasn't easy to dig the idolatry out of many of his fellow countrymen's minds. Scuffles became battles, and battles became wars. A good deal of Muhammad's mature life was given over to fighting. Many men were killed in these battles. And since their widows had no security, no income, and often children to raise, Muhammad encouraged his followers to take a second and even third wife from amongst them. This gave the widows a respectable place in life and security for their children. Muhammad drew on the teachings of many earlier saints and incarnations. He had an enormous respect for Abraham, of course, but also for Jesus Christ and his mother Mary, who figure frequently in the Quran, the book that was written with the help of the Archangel Gabriel. It was planned that his daughter and her husband Hazrat Ali would continue Muhammad's work at the end of his human life. But sadly, tensions that had never been far below the surface flared up again, this time over matters of leadership. Islam broke into sects, and those tensions that divided the early followers of Muhammad continue to this day in the frictions between the Shiites and the Sunnis. But although his name is often associated with fighting, Muhammad's teachings have always centered upon compassion, peace, dedication, and surrender to God. The ninth incarnation was Guru Nanaka. Guru Nanak was almost contemporary with Martin Luther. On each side of the world, in Europe and in India, there was a spiritual figure attacking what they saw as great social problems: over-ornate religious rituals, forms of religious exploitations, social divisions of class in the West and castes in the East. Guru Nanak, like Luther, went straight to the heart of the matter: the nature of the individual spirit and the importance of the collective will. Against the practices of his day, Nanaka gathered around him large numbers of people who lived as a group, growing their own food, cooking meals for all, joining together in daily worship of God, singing to him bright, rhythmic and heart-warming songs of praise. He taught of the simple and direct relationship with the divine, both individually and collectively. Sai Baba of Shirdi, the last of the 10 great incarnations of the Adi Guru, also lived in India. Born in the late 1800s, he was a foundling. No one knew whether he was of Muslim or Hindu parentage. He didn't either, he said. So he spent his life without ties to any traditions or cultures or customs. He taught and showed that the worship of God didn't depend on established attitudes or rituals, and these teachings drew to him peoples from all religions, including Christianity and Buddhism, people who found they could unbind themselves of the historical and family trappings, just as Guru Nanak had done 400 years earlier. These 10 great saints talked to their own peoples in their own individual ways, with their own individual voices, the basic spiritual truths. Different words, different clothes, different places, but the same truths, as true today as they have been over thousands of years. Now, self-realization and regular meditation is the way for our age to gain, as part of life, the truths these great men lived and taught.
But you should always remember that with that humility, you must have your dignity intact, because you are a guru. Once you know you are a guru, one thing should be there, that you will not behave like a joker all the time. Your behavior will be dignified. At the same time, it would be very pleasant face or a pleasant personality. It won't be annoying type. Your personality itself will suggest that there's something special about it. Now, how do you develop that kind of a personality? The biggest problem in the West is ego. And the biggest problem in the East is super ego. Now this ego business, I don't know from where it has come. In all walk of life, they show how egoistical they are. For example, I went to America and I was surprised that there is a racial problem and the blacks are treated in a different manner and the whites in a different manner. I mean, color is given by God, and somebody has to be black and white. If everybody looked the same, it will look like a regiment. There should be some variety, there should be some change in the face, and also in the expression. One has to be a person carrying better or different expressions. Otherwise, you will be bored with such a world where there is everybody looks the same, just the same. But so much of racialism there that I was surprised that how it has worked into human mind. So, as a guru, you must develop a complete detest for racialism. Complete detest. That's very easy to understand. That anybody who has fair complexion could be a cruelest man, cruelest woman, and could be a cruelest mother also. And the one who is black could be very kind, generous. It doesn't go with the color. Temperament doesn't go with the color. But because the blacks have been ill-treated so much that they react. And they react naturally, sometimes in such a manner that it is very crude and very cruel. But this kind of attention, this kind of you can say a wrong type of attitude towards human beings, even towards animals, they won't bear it. So towards human beings to have such an attitude itself shows that you are not worthy of Sahaja Yoga at all. So anyone who has such a feeling that somebody is black and somebody is white cannot be a guru in Sahaja Yoga. Then in India we have caste system. Equally bad and horrible. It has no sense in it, there's no basis whatsoever. But in India we have people who believe that some castes are higher and some castes are low. Every caste people can do all the worst possible things. There is no demarcation for them, and every low caste can be very, very good. We have had many great poets and Sufis in the lowest caste in India. These castes are man-made. You know, man-made cloth doesn't suit us. And all these man-made ideas are not going to suit us, and it will lead us to a great I wouldn't know discretion, but I would say to a complete destruction. Because hatred begets hatred, and it goes on increasing and increasing. If you cannot get rid of your hatred, then I would say you are not a surgeon. These are all conditionings. You were born in a white family, so you are white. You are born in a Christian family, that's why you are Christian. You are born in a Jew family, that's why you are Jew. All this is just because you are born in that. But does that mean that you are higher or lower? All the problems of the world today, if you see, are because of human attachment to nonsensical ideas of superiority. Only through collective living will change. For example, I would say, in an ashram we should have all colored people living together with the equal rights, with the equal understanding and love and affection. If that is not there, no use calling it an ashram. Once they asked me, Mother, will you come and give a lecture in Harlem? I said, why not? So some surgeon said, Harlem? Mother, do you know what is Harlem? I said, I know. It's no harm. He said, you know, the blacks are there. I said, I'm also black. You could call me black or you can call me white. But the love is such a thing. Love is such a thing that cleanses all these ridiculous ideas we have about other people. To brand anyone as black and white shows that you have no eyes to see. Any person with depth, any person with loving heart cannot see these superficial things, cannot see. Today is a day where we are celebrating the Guru's greatness. Now look at all the Gurus, how they were, how they behaved. We have many in India and many others, many Sufis in other countries. These Sufis or these saints that we had never believed in any caste system, never believed in black and white. Christ, he never believed in black and white. Buddha never believed in black and white. Nobody believed in any kind of man-made ideas. These are all man-made ideas which we have accepted, and even after realization we try to carry on with them. Now, by saying, we do not get rid of it, but acting with them. Just see how we work out these stupid ideas within us and how we can get rid of them. Very simple is, in meditation you should sit down and see how many people you love. And why do you love? Not out of pity, but just with love. How much you care for others. I've seen some very beautiful examples of that. But still I must say that there are certain fixed ideas which are to be dislodged completely. Very important for every person who is a guru in such. Means he has to be a clean-hearted, open-hearted, loving-hearted fellow. His heart should play the tune of Param Chaitanya. If his
For those listeners who desire their self-realization, it's a very simple process. Can I suggest you slip your shoes off? Sit comfortably on the floor or on a chair. keep the spine straight, but no effort in it, and the head sitting in a relaxed way on the top of the spine. Very easy, very comfortable. What we'll be doing is we'll be placing we'll be turning the hands upward on the lap. Just put the hands onto the lap, turning them upward, palm upward. Then we'll be taking the right hand and putting it on various points, various energy centers on the left hand side, and encouraging them to open, to fulfill their functions with some affirmations, which we just say quietly to ourselves. So first, leaving the left hand, palm upward on the lap, take the right hand and put it on the heart, on the left hand side of the sternum bone, on the heart. And here, quietly ask inside ourselves, Mother, am I the spirit? The Mother is the Kundalini in us, the life force energy, that energy which makes the connection and gives us our self-realization, our union, our yoga. So here the first question is, Mother, am I the spirit? Now take the right hand down to the top of the stomach, just underneath the rib cage there. Tuck the fingers firmly in under the rib cage on the left hand side. And here the question is, very appropriate to today, Mother, am I my own guru? Am I my own master? Ask this question a few times. Now take the right hand down to that point where the body meets the left leg. Just tuck it in there. And this is actually the center of our knowledge, of our understanding. And here we ask, Mother Kundalini, please give me the pure knowledge. Shri Mother, please give me pure knowledge. This takes us away from any other extraneous thoughts, attitudes, anything attacking our attention. Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Now once that energy starts to flow, what we can do is to encourage that energy to flow. So take the hand back up again to the top of the stomach, and tucking the fingers underneath the rib cage. And here we can endorse, we can affirm, Mother, I am my own guru. Say this quietly few times. Mother, I am my own guru. Take the right hand now onto the heart. Again, just on the left hand side. And here again endorsing with confidence. Mother, I am the Spirit. Mother, I am the Spirit. Now with the left hand still, palm upward on the lap, take the right hand into the corner between the shoulder and the neck on the left hand side. And turn the head a little to the right. So with the hand there, the shoulder and the neck, here we have to challenge our sense of guilt. Guilt is one of those problems that somehow dog us through life. We start to feel guilty about everything. But guilt gets in the way of the flow of Kundalini. So here, what we say is, Mother, I am not guilty. Mother, I am not guilty at all. Again, with confidence. Shaking off that block that can get in the way of our Kundalinis and our self-realization. Mother, I am not guilty. One of the other big problems in the West is our lack of forgiveness, and this can also block the flow of Kundalini. So now take the right hand and place it across the forehead, fingers on one side, thumb on the other, holding the forehead reasonably firmly. And here make a statement with the totality of the being. Mother, I forgive everyone. Mother, I forgive. I forgive everyone. Nothing specific. Just the open-hearted act of forgiveness. I forgive. And take the hand to the back of the head, placing the palm on the bump at the back of the head, again holding firmly. And here, just a little prayer to the Divine. If I have made any mistakes, knowingly or unknowingly, in my seeking of the truth, please forgive me. If I have made any mistakes, knowingly or unknowingly, in my search for the truth, please forgive me. And finally, place the hand firmly on the top of the head, the palm on that bone that was soft in childhood, the fontanelle bone, and actually push it quite firmly and move the scalp in a sort of clockwise direction. And here the request is, Mother, please give me my self-realization. Mother, please grant me my self-realization. For those of you who have your realization already, Mother, please deepen my self-realization. Holding the hand a few inches above the head, see if you can feel the energy that is being produced by Kundalini. You can often feel it, a sort of whisper of energy on the palm of the hand. Just hold it a few inches above the head. That is the connection. And if you don't feel it now, then you will after some days of meditation. Now, just sit quietly with the hands on the lap, the attention above the head, the heart and being in the quiet stillness. Well, that's the program for today. We wish you good meditation and good times.
Now today I'll teach you how to raise your own Kundalini, which is your own. Now put your left hand in front of the Kundalini, here. All of you sitting down. Can you see me? Put your left hand like this, just like this in front, like this in front. This hand like this. The right hand has to be moved up, front, down, back, like that, clockwise. You have to raise it. Now let us raise our Kundalini. Start it moving slowly, like this, like this, like this, and throw your hands up absolutely loose and then give it a twist. Throw your head back and now give it a knot. That's one. We have to do it thrice. Again, let's do it. Hold the hand in front and start moving it. Take it up, throw your hand and just give it a twist. And here it is. Third time, you have to give 3 twists. You can do it at home. Throw back your hands, head and hands loose and give it one, then the second one, and then the third one, like this. Now see, it will improve. Now, there's one thing more one must learn, how to give protection to your aura. That is very important. Protection to your aura, I wish people knew how to do it, they would have saved themselves with many troubles. Is to put your left hand like this. And with the right hand, you move it like this. From here, move it. 1, go back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is how you give protection to yourself. Now see your vibration. All right? It's better. You have to know that truth is what it is. We cannot conceptualize it with our human awareness. We cannot order it. We cannot manipulate it. We cannot organize it. It is what it is, has been and will be. And what is the truth? Truth is that we are surrounded, or we are penetrated, or we are nourished, looked after and loved by a very subtle energy, which is the energy of divine love. The second truth is that we are not this body, this mind, these conditionings, this ego, but we are the spirit. You don't have to accept what I am saying blindly, because blind faith leads to fanaticism. But as scientists, you must keep your mind open and see for yourself what I am saying. If it is so, honestly, you must accept it. We know so much through science about our civilization, our advancement. This is the advancement of a tree which has grown outside very much. But if we do not know our roots, we will be destroyed. So it is important to know about our roots. And this is what it is that I would say are our roots. As you can see, there are 7 centers within us. And these subtle centers are placed in the spinal cord and in the brain. These cater to our physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual needs. On the physical side, they manifest the energy for the use of our plexuses, which look after our physical problems. That is on the right side. The energy which is supplied by this yellow line, a subtle channel, we call it as the Pingala Nadi. This supplies energy for our physical and mental actions. So this is the power of action within us, which also caters to the right sympathetic nervous system. The another channel you see on the left hand side is the channel by which we desire, put our energy to our desire. So this is the power of desire and looks after our emotions. This is the one which looks after our conditionings also. At the end of these 2 channels, they create 2 institutions. One on the right side crosses over, and the yellow balloon that you see is the ego, is the balloon of ego that we have. And the left hand side one, which conditions our mind, is the balloon of superego. As we start growing in age, by the time we are 12 years of age, these 2 completely meet and the soft bone in our head becomes completely calcified. Now there's third energy within us, which is in the center. And this central energy is the one which has made us human beings. And these centers are the milestones of our evolution. So now the last jumping is left out. It has reached up to the limbic area. Now, only thing is it has to break through the soft bone on the head and break through that, which is the actualization of baptism. Baptism is not an artificial thing. It is an actualization. But the energy that does it is, we call it sleeping energy, in the triangular bone called as sacrum. That means the Greeks knew that this is a sacred bone, that they called it sacrum. This energy has to rise and break through that fontanelle bone area and connect us to that subtle divine power which we have never felt during human awareness. Thus, we get connected to this divine power and we start feeling it on our fingertips. It's described in the Quran that at the time of resurrection, your hands will speak and they will give witness against you. That is, you start feeling your own centers. These are 5, 6 and 7 centers, and they indicate what's wrong with you within yourself. What's the problem? Also, you can feel the cool breeze coming out of your head. Cool breeze of the Holy Ghost. Because this sleeping power, which is called as the Kundalini, Kundala means coils, is the power of pure desire within us. So now we have this kind of a mechanism within us existing. Now this is a living process of evolution. And we must understand that we don't pay for living process and we can't even explain it. Because when you take a small little seed and put it in the Mother Earth, it germinates by itself, spontaneously. You don't pay to the Mother Earth anything. And when it germinates, it grows into a tree and produces thousands of seeds. So in that little seed, the map of all the things it was going to create is there. How it works? We never ask this question. We take all the things for granted. We don't even ask the question how this wonderful eye of ours is made like a camera. And that how we are programmed within ourselves like computers. You see, this is the color. You don't have to think about it, it's there. Through our sensory organs, how we find out things, we never question it. But to answer now all our questions, we have to become the divine computer. And that's why we have to be connected to the mains, I call them, as the people who are self-realized, the people who have got their spirit in their attention. When the attention is enlightened through this happening, then you can see the absolute truth. Like supposing you are holding on to a snake, and there's darkness, and somebody tells there is darkness. But you have got a snake in your hand. I can see it. You say, no, I think it is a rope. Now, if you put on the light, immediately that person will drop. In the same way, when the attention gets enlightened by the Spirit, the first nature, innate nature of the Spirit is that it manifests absolute truth. You immediately become so empowered that you give up all those habits which are destructive to your life. Immediately. I've seen people giving up drugs overnight in London. Alcoholism, all kinds of things. I was amazed the way it's working. It's your own power within you. It's just there. It's existing. There's no obligation of any kind. It's just one enlightened candle can enlighten another candle. That's how it works. Every religion has said that you seek yourself. So there was nothing wrong with all the prophets, incarnations, all the saints. They all said the same thing. But we have missed the point. Everything has become either money-oriented or is an intellectual probing. It is through intellectual probing you reach a point where you realize that you have not reached the reality. So what should we do? And this is a very great gift of modern times, which was promised long time back. It's described already in our Puranas that at the time, these modern times called as Kali Yuga, the Parama Chaitanya or this all-pervading power will become active. Means there is Kruta Yuga, it will become active. And through it, thousands of people will get their realization. Even in the Bible, they have said that it's quite a limited number. John has written in his Revelation, it's quite a limited number, but we have already crossed that. And so many people have to become realized souls. It's very important today, and it's so easy. Sahaja. Saha is with, Ja is born. Born with you is the right to become one with the divine, united with the divine, that is yoga. Yoga is nothing but to be united with that divine power. That's what yoga is. All other things are subsidiary. This union brings forth new dimensions on our central nervous system. As an evolution, we always develop a new dimension. By this, you develop a new awareness of collective consciousness, by which you can feel other people, their centers. Sitting down here, you can feel the center of somebody who is dead. Even you can feel his centers and find out what he was. Was he a realized soul or not? You can find out about anybody, whether he was a realized soul or not, sitting down here. You have to just think about it, put your hands. If you are a realized soul, you can feel on your fingertips what is the problem. And somehow if you know how to correct those problems, you get rid of your own diseases and the diseases of others, your own problems and the problems of others. First you enter into a state of mind which we call as thoughtless awareness. When you cross this center of Agya, that is placed in the optic chiasma, you become thoughtlessly aware. You are aware, but there is no thought. It's what a blessing it is.
सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो.
On this auspicious occasion of the Golden Jubilee Year of Sahaja Yoga worldwide, the Immaculate Ideal Human Foundation, a non-profit NGO, introduces you to its maiden film venture, Grihalakshmi The Awakening, based on the teachings of Her Holiness, Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi. The film is based on the awakening of the Kundalini, a process by which a human being can attain a state called self-realization that transforms one to become a beautiful person, and one's life is thereafter filled with the joy of living. This film was conceived as a dream project of Shri Mataji, with a message to reach out to the whole world in the shortest possible time, using the medium of cinema through the ether element. We made this film for the big screen and released it in April 2019 with a grand opening. By Shri Mataji's grace, the movie was shown in over 51 cities with over 140 screenings across India so far. More than 42,000 people have watched the film, and half of them were new seekers. Experience of self-realization was given after the movie in the cinema theaters by experienced practitioners of Sahaja Yoga. It gives us immense pleasure to have you all watching the film and join our Sahaja Yoga family in large numbers. The film won a Special Mention Award at the 7th Indian Cine Film Festival 2019. As we enter into 2020, the golden jubilee year of Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi's Sahaja Yoga, the Immaculate Ideal Human Foundation pays homage to her by presenting this film for small screens, including television, internet, and the online channels to reach out to larger audiences. You can also show it to people whom you love and care for, and help them take this experience of joy and happiness. Please do not get up at the end of the film, as there is a short video of Shri Mataji giving you self-realization sitting in the comfort of the cinema theater, which only very few Rishi Munis experienced after many years of penance in the Himalayas. Our foundation appeals to you. If you like the film and our efforts, please support us by visiting our website, iihf.in. Through your generous contributions, such that we continue doing this noble work of making new films. This immaculate work of the divine is the need of the hour. We are already working on our next project, and your support will help us provide you a better cinema option. Together, let's try to bring this change for the betterment of our society, our country, and then the whole world at large. We hope you will enjoy this film as much as we have enjoyed making it.
सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो, सबको जागृति दो। जागो जागो जागो
Oh, where are my two little girls hiding?
Auntie?
Oh, wow.
Auntie!
Look at my two little beauties.
How are you? Oh,
Both of you are looking so pretty. May God cast away all evil eyes.
You're so sweet. And I'm very upset with you.
Why?
Why are you staying in a hotel? This is not done.
Oh, my dear, this is how London has shaped me up. People there are really very formal. But you tell me something. How come both of you have changed so much? The style, the simplicity, the charisma.
I'll get something for you.
There's no need for that. You come here, sit. And you too. And now tell me, what's the secret? I just can't believe my eyes. The last time I was here, you both just kept fighting all the time. Oh God, how did all that turn into love and when? And my girls back in London, I wonder what has happened to them. They fight over every little thing. I don't know what to do. They just don't respect us anymore. And if we discuss marriage, they just throw tantrums. Only God can save them now.
Don't worry, Auntie. They too will be getting married soon. And whatever we have done, if they too do the same, then they themselves won't believe how quickly their lives turn around.
Did you find a magical spell?
Oh yes, Auntie. We have really found a magical spell.
Oh really? So tell me, what is it?
We'll tell you all that later. Let's go.
No, there's still time for that, my dear. I can't wait. I want to hear it now.
She won't spare us easily. I think we have to tell her now. Where do we start? The time when we used to fight. Auntie, you know how we didn't get along at all, right? And our family was a mess.
Oh, newspaper man, hey listen. How many times have I asked you not to throw the paper like this? Every day I repeat the same thing. Idiots. I just don't know how to make these people understand.
Hey, why are you shouting so early in the morning? Send Sheetal fast, I'm getting late.
These girls also don't listen to me either. Sheetal, Samira, get up now. Sheetal, Samira, Dad is waiting for you.
Oh God, where the hell I've been born? Every day my morning starts with this yelling. And it's Samira, not Samira. Since 24 years I've been called by a wrong name.
Huh? Oh God, I'm so late today.
Why are you grumbling first thing in the morning? You just go and do your stupid drawings. That's called interior designing. At least I'm not wasting my time with an MBA. Oh hello, you're going to regret saying that when I'll get married to a rich and handsome guy. Not going to cry like you in a middle class family. Then why are you studying? Wasting 12 lakh rupees.
Huh. Hey Sheetal, hurry up! It's getting late.
Sheetal, Papa is waiting for you, dear.
Those are mine. Take them off. What if I don't? Last week you wore my dress. Did I say anything? Fine, wear them. But first get a cup of tea for me. Go. Why should I do that? Am I a servant? You look like one. Ha ha ha. Look who's talking. You only don't have manners. I don't understand why our parents are looking for a match for you. If this is your attitude, nobody is going to marry. And where is your decency gone? Need a tight slap on your face?
Stop shouting, you two.
Mom, ask her to talk to me properly. Mom, you also know who talks properly. Can't do her own stuff.
Stop it. Enjoy all this till you live with your parents. When you'll have your own house and you have to work, then you'll miss it.
For that, you must know how to work. Sheetal, mind yourself, okay? Otherwise, I'm going to bash you.
Samira! And Sheetal, your father is waiting outside. Hurry up. And you?
Sheetal dear, hurry up.
Bye, Mom.
Get up quickly. You are going to take an hour for exercise now.
I'm so sorry,
What is
Dad.
this, dear?
Samira keeps fighting with me all the time.
It's already late.
There's so much of traffic. I always get stuck here.
That's because there's a big Sahaja Meditation center over here.
Dad, that's my friend Mugdha. Can we stop for a second?
Okay.
Give me a minute. Mugdha! Hi! Are you going to college?
Yes.
Come.
Hi, Uncle.
Hello dear, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, Mugdha, tell me one thing. This place is always crowded. And what were you doing here?
Sheetal, I come here for meditation.
What?
Dear, this is a meditation center to get rid of all your mental stress.
Really? I always thought if you do good, be good, God will do the rest.
Dear, there are many things beyond human understanding. Maybe this is where people come for solutions?
But Dad, we can't just follow someone blindly, right? What do these Baba do? They always play with our beliefs, take advantage of our simplicity and basically cheat us.
Sheetal, what you're saying is absolutely right. But where there are thugs, there are also enlightened souls who show us the path of truth.
It is only after self-realization that we can say who is a thug, who's a true spiritual master, what's true and what's not. You know?
Mukta, you're a science student. How can you fall for all these cons?
Sheetal, because I'm a science student, that's why I know such things and believe in them too. You must come with me for meditation. Then when you will realize it for yourself, you will know the truth and believe it too. I'm damn sure.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay, let's see then.
Dad, please drive faster. I'll be late because of you today.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Wilson. I'll be in London by tomorrow morning, so I'll ask my secretary to set up a meeting post-lunch. That's fine. Just email me everything and I'll check it on the flight. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Please send Mrs. Kapoor inside and ask Mr. Seth to get me all the documents that need to be signed. Then I'll leave for the airport. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Arvind.
Okay, Mom, listen, please don't be upset, but I have to go to London on a short notice.
Oh no. Arvind, I've just returned from US-Canada trip this morning and now you want to leave?
Yeah, this one. I know, but what can I do? Sorry, Mom. And I also have to go to America and Canada after for the PM's business meeting.
Oh, that steel magnate Mr. Gupta's daughter will also be there in that meeting, right?
You've been thinking about her.
But of course, I'm the one who's got to look for a girl for you. You won't do anything.
Yeah, so even Granddad found you for my dad. You have to do something similar.
I understand you well. You work on the easy stuff and I always have to do all the hard work around here. But don't you worry. I'm your mother after all. I'll get the best for you.
Yeah, I guess I'll get what's in my destiny. Okay, Mom, I have to go now. I'll call you later at night, okay? And please don't forget to take your medicines.
Okay.
Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Seth, do you believe in destiny?
Sir, I believe in the all-pervading power that can change a man's destiny.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, please call my car to the porch. Yeah, thank you.
You cannot know the meaning of life unless you are connected to the power that created you.
जागो 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 कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा सहस्त्रार में आके छू ही लेंगे वो हम आसमां जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा
I have to say that truth is what it is. You cannot change it. You cannot transform it. So what is the truth? The truth is you are not this body, this mind, these emotions, but you are the pure spirit. But it cannot take you beyond the mind. I am talking about the realm which exists beyond your mind which you have created. This realm of divine love is everywhere. It permeates into everything. It's a happening where there's a breakthrough in your ascent in the evolutionary process. You have reached the human level of human awareness. But you have to go beyond it. And that is what is there within you, the great power of Kundalini.
मूलाधार में तुम बैठी हो माँ, सदियों से तुम सोई हुई। मूलाधार में तुम बैठी हो माँ, सदियों से तुम सोई हुई। इच्छा हुई पाले तुझको, इच्छा हुई पाले तुझको।
Mugdha, I can't express how good I'm feeling right now. It's as if all my tensions have just vanished.
Well, that was bound to happen.
जागो कुंडलिनी माँ,
Auto!
करो सब पे कृपा।
Can you take us to Palam Vihar, J Block?
Let's go. I'm feeling so good today. Absolutely fresh. We'll go again, right?
Yeah.
I felt really good.
One actually feels really good after visiting. There's a sense of belonging.
Dad? Yes, Dad. What? What happened, Dad? But... Okay, fine. Yes, yes. Can you please take us to Metro Hospital?
Tell me, no, what happened?
Mom is in the hospital.
What?
I don't know what's happening.
Calm down, Sheetal.
Please
Everything
hurry
will be
up.
alright. Auntie will be fine. Don't worry.
They're not telling me what's happening.
Relax. Everything will be okay. Please stop here. Sheetal, you go. I'll pay and come.
Mrs. Nath.
Second floor. Sheetal?
Uncle, how's Mummy?
Everything's fine, dear. It was a mild attack, but the specialist has said that nothing to worry about. I suggest you don't be in the ICU for long, okay? Thank God your father got here in time. Otherwise, anything could have happened. So don't worry, child. Be brave, huh? Everything is under control, okay? Let's go.
Come, sweetie.
Dad.
Sister, 1 minute.
Sit down. Thank God, sweetie, that you told me not to pick you up from the college. And I reached home just in time. Otherwise, I don't know what might have happened. It's okay, sweetie. Calm down. I tried calling Samira, but her phone is switched off.
I suggest you take some rest now. I'm here.
Sheetal, you should go home now.
No, Dad, I'm not leaving.
No, my child, you cannot stay here. Please go home.
Sheetal, you can't stay here. Come on, let's go.
Go, sweetie.
Here, take it.
Don't worry. Go.
Don't worry, Sheetal. Everything will be all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Sheetal, how is Auntie?
Mugdha, thank God we went to the center today. Because of which my father reached home early. He could take Mom to the hospital in time. Otherwise, I don't know what.
Don't worry, dear. Everything will be all right. Divine power is working.
Come on, dear. Both of you now go home. I'll take care of everything. You're a brave girl, okay? Go. Listen, you take some rest now.
Okay, you look after her.
Don't
I'll look for Samira.
Auto!
Sheetal, you take this auto and go home. I'll take another auto. And don't worry at all, okay? Now you go. Divine Power will take care. Please take care of yourself, Sheetal. Do not worry, okay? Bye.
Let's go. Samaira? 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 Wake up. Tea. Samaira, you didn't answer our calls last night. Dad called you, I called you so many times. Where were you? Do you know that Mom is hospitalized? She had a heart attack. Huh? We all needed you, but where were you? What? Doctor said that there's 90% blockage. Why didn't you wake me up earlier? We were calling you since last night. Come, why are you sitting here? Let's go to the hospital. Where are you going right now? Arya, we can't leave like this. You go get ready first and I'm waiting here, okay?
Mr. Nath, her recovery has been remarkable. Patients of her age don't recover so fast. In 5-6 days alone, such improvement. I'm surprised.
It is all because of your hard work and God's grace.
And her good fortune.
No, I'm absolutely fine now. I'll be discharged soon. No, there is no reason for you to come from London. I'm not going to die so soon.
Why are you talking like this? You have 2 daughters to take care of.
That's true. Honestly, Sheetal's the only one who has taken care of me for so long.
And Samaira, have you thought about her marriage?
Not now. She's got to complete her MBA first. Once she completes her MBA, then we will think what to do. And what about you? How are Pinky and Pony?
Well, now what do I tell you? Pinky dropped her studies midway and started working as a waitress in some restaurant.
And Pony, I have no clue of what she's doing.
I wish we wouldn't have left India. At least the girls would have had some values.
Trust me, Just get them married and everything will be fine.
It's not possible. You know how these kids are. They don't listen to us at all. They always do what they want to do. They are completely out of our hands now. They won't agree to move back to India.
And finding a good boy here is almost impossible.
And even if we find one, they reject him. So what can I do?
Anyway, things will be okay. Everything works out in the end. Okay, Divya, let me hang up now. I'm going to take rest. Okay? Bye.
So, Ravi, should I sign here?
Hello, Mrs. Singhania.
Hi.
How are you? I'm sorry, Mrs. Singhania. This room has been contaminated. We will have to shift you to another room for a few hours because we have to sterilize this room. Ma'am, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Please cooperate with us. Sister, please have her shifted to room number 305. Come, doctor.
Come. This side. Easy, easy. How are you doing?
Who is she?
Just a patient. Yes.
Hey, you are
Namaste,
here.
Sheetal, how are you?
How are you, Mom?
I'm feeling good. See, your favorite Samira doesn't show up today again. Where is she gone today?
Mom, when I was coming here, she was asleep. And I made some poha, but first you have some prasad.
Oh, my girl has taken care of all the things. Nowadays, even a prasad tastes so amazing.
Who is she?
Just another patient.
Can I give her some prasad? I'll be back. Hello, Auntie.
Hi.
Here, take some prasad.
Prasad.
Yes, Auntie.
Oh, it's tasty.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. I've made some poha also. I'll get that too. Please have some.
No, no thanks.
Try it, ma'am. It's so tasty.
Yes, Auntie. I'll get some for you.
Okay, Sheetal, you stay here. I'll go and take a round and come back.
Here, Ma. Auntie. Have it.
This is tasty too. Is this your own recipe?
Yes, Auntie.
What to say, ma'am? Ever since I got admitted to the hospital, she has suddenly grown up so much. It feels as if she has been running the house for ages now.
I've got power and responsibility in my hands, Mom. And the reason is meditation.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Sheetal.
Hi.
Hi, Auntie.
Hi.
She is my elder daughter, Samira.
Samira. Come on, Mom. Stop spoiling my name.
She is doing MBA. And why was your phone switched off yesterday?
As usual, battery was low, you see. By the way, Mom, ever since you have been hospitalized, I haven't eaten properly at all.
But why? I left you some parathas on the table.
No way. Those parathas have made me fat. Look at me.
There was poha too.
I don't like poha.
Okay, Mom. I'm getting late for college. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Bye, dear.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Auntie.
Bye.
I couldn't do my exercise today because I had to be here.
Do you do your exercise every day?
Yes, Auntie. You need to keep yourself fit, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Mrs. Singhania, your private suite is ready. We are going to shift you there very soon. And I'm really sorry for the delay. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, okay,
Sister,
doctor.
please get her shifted.
Mrs. Nath, it was lovely meeting you. And both your beautiful daughters have been great company for me. And please tell them that they must come and meet me in my new room
Yes,
every
sure.
day.
Definitely.
Okay, see you.
Take care.
You too.
Bye.
Madam, as you had ordered, neither Arvind sir nor the media got wind of this. That is the advantage of a low-profile hospital. Everything is normal.
Very good.
All your reports are good, but they might keep you under observation for a couple of days.
Yes, that's it.
Auntie, your room is actually quite big. And I've got something for you. Here, take it.
And have you made this?
Yes, Auntie.
Wow. Sheetal, can I ask you something?
Yes, Auntie.
You know, that day you were talking about meditation.
Mm-hmm.
I also chant mantras and meditate too. So what's so special about this meditation of yours?
Actually, Auntie, I don't think I can explain that accurately, but I have a video. I can show you that. And then you'll clearly understand what that is. I'll just get it.
Okay.
Just 1 minute.
It's called as Kundalini because it is coiled in 3.5 coils. It is resting in the triangular bone called as sacrum. That shows that the Greeks knew that it was a sacred bone. Now this is the energy that has to be awakened, and when it is awakened, it rises through 6 very subtle energy centers and pierces through the fontanelle bone area. And then you feel as if a cool breeze is coming out of your fontanelle bone. But this is just like a connection with the mains as we have for every instrument. With this happening, you become a self-realized person in the sense that you develop a new dimension in your awareness, in your central nervous system.
समा जाओ माँ मज्जा में अभी सभी चक्र तुम निरंजन.
Does this really happen?
गणेशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको गणेशा स्वयं पूजे तुझको शरण में तेरी.
This is really fantastic.
This meditation has been really good for me. The tensions we accumulate in our daily lives, all of that is taken away from our minds. Today my identity, the person I am, whatever my destiny has given me, I'm happy with it, satisfied with it. Auntie, getting over my problems, the joy of spreading happiness in the world that I could never experience before, I can feel it now. And now I have a new motivating factor. The colors of this world, the beauty of this world, feelings that I could never knew existed, I can relish them now. All the problems of my life, all the difficulties, the pains, the miseries, I get through them easily now. I find solution to all the problems in my life through this meditation. And that is the ultimate objective of life, isn't it? You know, I think you cannot know the meaning of life unless you're connected to the power that created you.
You are doing well, Mrs. Singhania. We'll discharge you soon.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, doctor, please come. Please ensure her BP is maintained. Come.
Hi, Auntie.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good.
Come.
Your room is so good. It's
You like
beautiful.
it? Come and sit. Come.
Okay.
2 teas, please. Have it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What?
You know, I also started smoking when I was your age.
Oh God, you noticed?
Alcohol also.
Yeah.
In fact, wine is still my favorite drink.
Really?
Wow. And you like to party, I know.
I love to party. Yes.
I also used to party a lot. I never had any time for my family. I used to only hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
I was just like you, carefree, always chilling.
Yeah. Really, it's crazy.
Hello, brother-in-law.
Oh,
Hi,
How are you?
brother. Hi, Purnima.
Come,
brother-in-law.
Arthur. It's nice to see you. How are you?
Fine, fine. Where are the girls?
How are you? I'm doing good. You? Good.
Come, have a seat. So, how's life?
Come,
Good,
sit.
good. Thank you.
Oh, having breakfast? Yes, please join.
Didi, where are the girls?
Sheetal is at the meditation center. And Samira, she's sitting alone in her room with face pack on her face and is grieving for her failure in MBA.
Kids these days, they apply a face pack for anything that happens.
Oh, brother-in-law, you know how kids are.
Listen, sister, you'll have to change his entire lifestyle now. This crockery, these curtains. You'll have to change your living like rich people. Isn't it, Purnima?
Absolutely.
And why would we do that?
Sister, I've got some really good news for you.
What are you trying to say, Chintu?
Sister, let me tell you, my niece Samaira is a very lucky girl.
Chintu, now tell us, no, what is it?
I found a boy for Samaira. Brother, you should start with the preparations.
A boy?
But who is the boy? Where is he from? What is the family like?
He's the kind of boy Samaira has always dreamt of.
Now stop joking. Does he own a private jet plane or something big?
Well, it is something similar only. Do you remember Mrs. Singhania? Gayatri Singhania?
That Gayatri Singhania, whom I met at the hospital.
Yes, exactly. Her only son, Arvind Singhania. He's worth 5,000 crore rupees. Brother, Samaira will have as many jet planes as she wants.
Oh my, those people are so rich. Are you telling the truth?
Sister, Samaira is like my daughter. Why will I joke about her?
Sister, I'll give the news to Samaira myself. And yes, keep our expensive Kanjivaram sari ready.
Yes, you'll get your sari too. But first take some sweets.
Come on, let's have some
Thank you.
sweets.
You too have some.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
But I don't want to get married, Auntie.
At least meet the boy once.
I'm supposed to get married or you?
Obviously you are. We've found a good boy for you and the marriage is almost finalized.
Finalized?
Look, Samaira, there aren't many good guys left. The rich guys are usually very spoiled. Somehow, we found a good guy and we can't let him go. You meeting him is just a formality.
Formality? Auntie, I'm not going to get married without seeing the boy.
Oh dear, you're getting to meet him, no? If you don't want to, don't. As it is, he doesn't earn much. Just 5,000.
5,000?
5,000 crore.
5,000 crore?
Yes, you heard me right. 5,000 crore.
Auntie, you're not joking with me, right?
Wow. He's so handsome.
Show me, please.
But you
Show
don't want to
me.
get married, right?
He's so handsome, Auntie. And he's so rich.
But if you don't like him, we'll say no
Not
to him.
at all, Auntie. I like this guy very much.
I have no idea what Mrs. Singhania liked about you. Ever since she's
What?
come back from the hospital, you're all she talks about.
Is he Gayatri Singhania Auntie's son?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I can't believe this. Thank you so much, Auntie. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. I'm so
should
happy.
we say no to him? At least wash your face.
I'm so happy for you. You look so pretty.
Thanks. They are coming on 22nd. And mind it, you're gonna get me ready, okay?
You look so happy. Listen. On the 22nd, I have a meditation seminar. I'm in the organizing team. It's important. I can't ditch.
What nonsense! This meditation and all is bullshit. You gain nothing out of it. It's just waste of time. And they treat you like a servant over there. Give some attention to yourself. God also takes care of those who take care of themselves. Look at me. How fit I am. How beautiful I am. That's why I have a proposal from such a rich family. Learn something from me. And get out of this meditation.
Samaira, I am doing this meditation for my own transformation. I really need this. Please try to understand.
I don't want to hear anything. Now you decide. Either meditation or me.
Why are you talking like this? I'll ask Mugdha to come and return before they arrive, okay? I love you, right? I love you. Please don't be angry.
I love you too. Hey, look at this. So many friends have already congratulated me on social media.
Wow, Samaira. Who is this?
Oh, that guy from Chandigarh.
You're still talking to him?
Yes, why not?
You're impossible. Who are these strange people?
Come in. Let's see.
Please come. She's my sister-in-law and she's my daughter's friend Mugdha.
Namaste, auntie.
Please come.
Welcome.
Have a seat.
Only if it's urgent.
Please have some tea before going.
Oh, they're just servants.
Is it?
Please have a seat, ma'am.
Please.
Thank you.
I'll get some snacks, okay?
Okay.
Come, Mugdha.
Okay, auntie.
Ma'am, we could never imagine that God would be so kind to us. We hadn't even dreamt of such a good family for our daughter to...
Ma'am, now you must be feeling much better than before.
Oh, it's going to be even better now.
Yes, please get it, dear.
Please have,
Thank
auntie.
you.
I'm very sorry, but please excuse me for a minute.
Yeah, sure, son.
Please have.
Uncle, please have.
Please.
Thank you.
Please have some.
Thank you, dear.
Just one.
You do have some.
No, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Mrs. Singhania, we have taught our children good cultures and values only. They know nothing about the ways of affluent families.
Mr. Nath, that's why we are here. But where's she?
I'll go and get her.
Yes, get her.
Arvind here was going to London from Canada. When I told him, better come back for a while.
And I came running.
How nice of you. Here she comes.
Hi, auntie.
How are you? Lovely.
I'm good. Thank you.
This is Arvind, my son.
Hi.
Hi.
Whenever I look at her, I remember my youth. She looks just like me, carefree. But when Arvind's father passed away, then I realized I had a lot of regret that I could not be a good companion to him. So that's when I decided that I want a simple girl who will be a companion for my son Arvind. But where is she, for who my son has come all the way from Canada? What's happened? And where is she?
Ma'am, she's sitting right next to you.
Dr. Mathur, what's this I'm hearing? I never asked for Samaira's hand in marriage. What's the confusion here? I hope you haven't misunderstood me.
What is this, Mom? This is very embarrassing.
Are you talking about Sheetal?
Yes. Where is Sheetal?
Samaira?
Dr. Mathur, what is this confusion? I told you. I told you I wanted a simple girl. I said that specially. You've created a misunderstanding even before the two families have got together. How am I going to face those girls?
Listen, let's sit down and talk. Please, ma'am.
Please, ma'am, please.
Please.
Have a seat.
Please.
I'm really upset.
Listen to me.
But ma'am, Samira is my elder daughter. And ideally, she should get married first.
Ma'am, that's why this confusion happened. See, I also felt that Samaira is the elder one and her lifestyle is so similar to your lifestyle.
Samaira is a lovely girl, no doubt. But in my mind, Sheetal is the perfect wife for Arvind. In fact, she's the perfect Greh Lakshmi. Anyway, where is Sheetal?
She's at the meditation center. She'll be here any minute.
Sheetal, we were waiting for you.
Namaste, Auntie.
Here she comes.
I'm so sorry I'm late. Here, take some prasad.
Yes, have some.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you.
Auntie, you also take. Mom, is anything wrong?
Sheetal.
Where is Samaya?
Sheetal, come with me. Come.
You go with
What's
her.
happening?
Let me tell you what has happened.
Ma'am,
Yes, come.
I'm really very sorry. There was some misunderstanding.
She's in her room. Sheetal, dear, Samaira is very hurt. You take care of her. Only you can comfort her right now.
Samaira?
You already knew this, right?
What are you saying, Samaira? And how will I know all of this?
Don't try to act innocent, okay? Since childhood, you have been taking away everything from me. But today, you have crossed all the limits.
Okay, Samaira. Calm down. Whatever that you're thinking right now, it's completely wrong. There's nothing like that. 1 second. Have some water.
Why water? Get poison for me.
Listen, I really didn't know anything. Auntie just told me everything.
But now that you know it, go get married to him. After all, you like all this, right?
It's not about like or dislike. The proposal that came for you cannot be meant for me, and why would I accept it?
So you don't want to get married? Go and say no to them. Go. Go.
No, Sheetal. This is
Auntie,
not the
I
right
really
time.
have to talk
No,
to
dear
her.
child. She's very hurt right now. But you're sensible, right? Don't do anything foolish.
Arvind, let's go.
are you lost, Auntie? I guess she's too shocked to react.
Auntie, the twist in the tale is yet to come.
Oh my god. So much happened. I can't believe it. Go on. What happened after that?
Auntie, this girl, she actually went ahead and rejected the proposal. Actually, Sheetal was their choice. But she rejected life of abundance and wealth.
You only tell me, Auntie. How could I accept a proposal which was meant for Samaira? Finally, they left and everything was over.
But you know that multi-millionaire family could not believe at all that a middle-class girl can reject their proposal. For the first time in their lives, they were shocked. Then what? Both mother and son decided that their Graha Lakshmi would be Sheetal only, no matter what.
They made a wise choice.
Look, Samira, you really need to act like an elder sister now. Make her understand, convince her somehow. This is a big proposal. They themselves have made so many efforts.
Please understand, dear.
Sheetal, my life has become hell because of you. Please accept Arvind's proposal and release me from this guilt.
Okay. But I have two conditions. First, you come with me for meditation tomorrow. And second, before me, you have to get married.
Okay. Okay.
सोई आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो, जो बिखरे हैं चित्त एकत्रित करो। सोई आत्मा में प्रकाश भरो, जो बिखरे हैं चित्त एकत्रित करो, तभी दूर होंगे अंधेरे, तभी दूर होंगे अंधेरे। रोशनी में तेरी जागो कुंडलिनी माँ, जागो कुंडलिनी माँ, करो सब पे कृपा।
It is born with you, and all of us have a birthright to get this spontaneous yoga, that is the union with the divine. We must reach that state of awareness where we become aware of a higher seeking within us. If you have to sprout a seed, you just put it in the Mother Earth, and the seed has a capacity to become the plant, and the Mother Earth has a capacity to sprout it. In the same way, this happening has to take place. Today that time has come. That time has come. The time of judgment has come. And at this time, we have to see that we'll be judging ourselves, but not by some sort of a weight or some sort of an authority, but by something which is within us, which we call as the Kundalini, is placed in the triangular bone called as sacral. And she is reflected within us as the Kundalini. In our heart is reflected God Almighty. It is He who is the witness of whatever we are doing. This power manifests everything within us and then resides in a sleeping state in that triangular bone and is said to be residual because it has not yet manifested itself. This is the power of our desire, which is true, and the only desire we have, which is pure. When you get your realization, when the Kundalini comes up and she touches the seat of God here, immediately in your heart, the reflection of God starts emitting cool vibrations from your hands also. When it starts happening, you are amazed that all around you, you feel the subtle power of God, the power of Islam, what we call the all-pervading Brahma, what we call the Chaitanya. That's how you start feeling it.
तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी, तब देह मेरा बांसुरी बने, सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे, स्वर में बजे।
And Navneet, how did he come into Samaira's life? And how did you agree to his proposal?
Sheetal, you say. Should I? Yeah. So, Auntie, this happened the very next day.
तेरी आंगुरियां हैं स्पर्श करें उन छिद्रों को जो चक्र भये, ऐसी तेरी धुन है बह जाए, हर नस झंकार से भर जाए। हर गीत में लय, हर लय में तू, मैं खुद को भूला जाता हूँ। अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है, अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है, तेरे प्यार की सरगम बन जाऊं। तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी।
Our marriage is stuck because of you. How many more guys will you reject?
Look, even I want my Mr. Right. How can I get married to anyone? Don't listen to him, he just says anything.
You know my mom. She looks for a reason to celebrate. And because of you, her biggest celebration is held up.
Dude, this is just a start, okay? You are going to be properly punished.
Hey, how much more? You have already sentenced us for 6 months.
A little more? Little more. Little more.
Oh, so you agreed to marry that unemployed NGO fellow out of pressure, is it?
No, Auntie. There is something else entirely.
Why? Is he some underworld don? Or into child trafficking?
Oh, Sheetal, you girls are gossiping here and everyone is waiting out there.
Come on, let's go.
We're coming. No, you can't leave like this. I want to know the entire story.
Sheetal will take 10 minutes to reach there.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Come on, Auntie.
Oh,
let's go.
Sister, you have to...
Tintu, you take care of that.
The market is really crashing now.
Yes, you're right.
Hello, Navneet.
Hello, Auntie.
Hello, Auntie.
How are you?
All good. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Singh. How are you?
Good.
And you,
Absolutely
dear? Where is Mrs. Singh?
Ah,
she
she's
hasn't
also good.
come?
They have
Please
also
help
come.
yourself. Namaste.
Hello.
How are you?
Thank you.
Everything
How are
is
you?
fine. Have you had anything?
Yes, this color looks lovely on you.
How are you?
I will ask you for the designer's number.
Very well. Yeah.
And children? Where is
Hello,
your...
Auntie.
Namaste. Where is your mom? Where is your brother?
They are coming.
Okay.
Yes, Auntie.
Okay. So this is how things are going to
And
work.
boys, should I get something for you?
No, Auntie, we are good.
Running late. Where are the girls?
Yes, Mr. Nath. Have you called the children? Please check where are they?
I have sent Magda to call them. Oh, here they come.
Wow, I never knew she could look so stunning.
Samaira is the only girl who liked me without knowing my identity.
We'll take it
Mom?
up from there.
Namaste, uncle. Namaste.
Thank you. How are you? Congratulations.
Hi.
Hi. Namaste.
God bless. Come.
Hello.
God, I can't take the suspense anymore. Listen, do you know Navneet? What does he do? Is he a drug peddler?
Auntie, what
No,
are you
really,
saying?
tell me.
Excuse me.
Thank you, Auntie.
I have an announcement to make.
Come on.
Navneet asked me not to say, but I can't hide it anymore. He was my senior in college. We were in the same university in America. He belongs to a very well-known business family from London.
Wow.
Well, he hated the high life and wanted to do something for the society. That's why he came to India. And I guess it was in his destiny to meet Samaira.
Sister, you didn't tell me?
Actually, Sheetal told me about Navneet yesterday only and made me promise to keep it a secret.
Congrats.
Listen, Mugdha, come here. You are such a sweetheart. You'll also
Thank you,
find a
Auntie.
perfect match very soon.
Come on,
Listen, Mugdha,
Auntie.
change the life of my girls too. I'll sponsor your trip to London.
Just start practicing Sahaj meditation. Then see the magic.
But won't we have to come to India for that?
Sahaj meditation has centers all across the world. You don't need to come to India for that.
But isn't that very expensive?
No, Sahaj meditation is absolutely free.
Really, it's free?
Yes, absolutely free.
Congratulations, dear sister. Congratulations, brother.
तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी। तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी।
Lakshmi has been evolved and developed by the divine. Griha Lakshmi principle has to subdue the hatred between the children, between the husband and the children. She is the source of that peace which subdues hatred to smooth out all angularities of people, which creates friction. The basic principle of a Griha Lakshmi is to respect her chastity. The housewife has to know that she is not docile. She is obedient to her own righteousness, to her own virtues, to her own qualities. She has not to be dominating. She has to remove the dominating forces of others. She is the source of peace. She is the source of joy. And she is the peacemaker.
तेरी आंगुरियां हैं स्पर्श करें उन छिद्रों को जो चक्र भये। ऐसी तेरी धुन है बह जाए हर नस झंकार से भर जाए। हर गीत मिले हर लय में तू मैं खुद को भूला जाता हूँ। अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है, अब जी तो मेरा ये चाहता है। तेरे प्यार की सरगम बन जाऊं। तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी। तब देह मेरा बांसुरी बने सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे, स्वर में बजे सब राग मधुर स्वर में बजे, स्वर में बजे।
The history of evolution, in the history of spirituality, is the most important time, because here where you will get whatever has been promised to you. It is born with you the right to become united, which is the yoga, with the divine. We have two sides in our system of autonomous nervous system, left and right, which we call as left and right sympathetic nervous system. The left side caters for our emotions, for our past, our desires. The right side caters for our action, physical and mental. If you indulge into one too much and go too far with it, you develop an imbalance within yourself. This is the left side, this is the right side. So this is the left sympathetic nervous system, say, and this is the right sympathetic nervous system. And really, spinal cord looks like this. And inside here is the spinal cord, which has the centers in it, the subtle centers. Now, when you start using the energy of these centers, say too much on the right, and it starts moving more towards the right, and there's a constriction. And the power becomes less because you are exhausting. Going more towards the right side. Suddenly something happens, and from the left, if there's a jerk, then the connection is completely broken. In the center lies the third power, which we call as parasympathetic nervous system. This is the channel which is the central path of ascent. When the Kundalini rises through it, it brings you in the balance because it rises in the center of the system. There are so many diseases which are more psychosomatic than physical. And these, we call them as incurable, can be easily cured by Kundalini awakening, because when Kundalini passes through this, she just integrates them, just like she strings them. And also she nourishes that center. That's how people get cured. Automatically, by themselves, by their own power. This is the last breakthrough of our evolution, where you have to get connected with the divine, you have to feel it on your central nervous system, and that's how you get your self-realization.
सहस्त्रार में आके सहस्त्रार में आके छू ही लेंगे वो हम आसमां जागो कुंडलिनी माँ करो सब पे कृपा.
At the very outset, we have to understand not to feel guilty at all about anything whatsoever, because you forget your past. Not to feel guilty. You are not to say that you have done this wrong, that wrong, not to count any mistakes. After all, you are human beings. And only human beings can make mistakes. You are not God. So there's nothing to condemn yourself for anything, because now if you have to enter into the kingdom of God, why should you condemn yourself? You should be in a very pleasant mood towards yourself, very pleasantly placed, and know that you are a human being and a little journey has to be done. It's very simple. I really tell you, it's very simple. So do not go into any depression, or some people also feel all the time, will I get it or not? You will all get it, I tell you. I verily say you'll all get it. But don't be diffident about it. With this, let us start now. I'll tell you, you put your left hand towards me like this to begin with. Later on, we'll go into a real awakening, but just now I'll tell you how to do it. Left hand towards me, symbolically you are expressing your desire that you want to have your self-realization. Then your right hand, you put it on your heart, which is a center where resides the spirit. In human beings, it resides in the heart. So first we put it in the heart. Then we put our hand on the upper part of our abdomen on the left-hand side. We work out everything on the left-hand side. Now here is the center of your mastery, which is created by all the prophets and all the masters for us. So here you place it in the upper part of your abdomen on the left-hand side. Then you place it in the lower part of your abdomen, on the left-hand side. This is a very important center, because this is the center which manifests true knowledge on your nervous system. So this is also a very important center. Then you raise your Kundalini by putting your hand on the center of the master, that is the upper part of your abdomen on the left-hand side. Press it hard. Now, then you press again your hand on your heart. Now, you take your hand and put it in the corner of your neck and your shoulder and turn your head to your right. This is the center you catch when you feel guilty. You feel diffident and you try to debase yourself. This is the center you catch. So you put your hand to your right. Your hand on the left side, but your head to your right. Now, stretch your hand and put the center of your palm. Then you have to put your hand on the forehead, across. Now this is the center, and bend your head, where you have to ask for forgiveness for others. Means you have to say, I forgive everyone. Now, some will say that is very difficult to forgive, but whether you forgive or you don't forgive, it's a myth. So, if you don't forgive, then you play into wrong hands. So better is to forgive. I find it's very difficult for people to forgive others, even to say that. And then when they come to me, I find they have not forgiven and they have not felt the vibration. So from your heart you have to forgive when I tell you. Now put your hand on the back side of your head and push back your head on it. Here you have to ask for forgiveness from Divine without counting your mistakes, without feeling guilty, just for your satisfaction. Now you have to stretch your hand and put the center of your palm on top of your head, bending your head just here where there's a fontanelle bone area, which was a soft bone in your childhood. So put your right hand on top of that and press it hard, pushing back your fingers, and move your scalp clockwise, slowly, 7 times you have to move, but that I'll tell you later on after you close your eyes. Just now you move it 7 times. Now you may have to close your eyes. Please don't open your eyes because there's no mesmerism in it. Moreover, your attention has to be drawn inside. So it's better to close your eyes. It will help you a lot if you keep your eyes closed till I tell you to open. Now please place your left hand towards me. And now close your eyes, keep your feet apart, and put your right hand on your heart and close your eyes. You can take out your spectacles also because it helps your eyesight. Now when you have put your hand on your heart, you have to ask me a very important question. You may call me Shri Mataji if you can, or you can call me Mother, whichever suits you. Mother, am I the spirit? Ask this question 3 times. In your heart, ask the question, Mother, am I the spirit? If you are the spirit, then you are your guide, you are your master. And all the prophets have built in a center in your being. On the left-hand side of your abdomen, in the upper part, you place your hand and press it hard. And here you ask me another question 3 times. Mother, am I my master? Mother, am I my guide? Ask this question 3 times. Now please put your right hand in the low part of your abdomen on the left hand side. As I told you, this is the center of pure knowledge which manifests on your central nervous system. But I cannot force on you. You are free to choose. I respect your freedom. So unless and until you ask me, I cannot bestow anything like that or force you to accept anything. So you have to say, Mother, please give me pure knowledge. Please say it 6 times, because this center has got 6 petals. When you ask for pure knowledge, the Kundalini starts moving upward. So we have to open the upper centers with our self-confidence. Raise your right hand in the upper part of the abdomen on the left hand side and say with full confidence in yourself 10 times, Mother, I am my own master. Please say it 10 times. Now the greatest truth about you is that you are not this body, you are not this mind, you are not this intellect, you are not your conditioning, you are not your emotions, you are not your ego, but you are the spirit. So please raise your hand on your heart again and say with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the Spirit. Please say it 12 times without doubting yourself. Please say it with full confidence 12 times, Mother, I am the Spirit, which you are. Now, we have to know that the divine is the ocean of love and knowledge. It is the ocean of compassion and bliss. But above all, it is the ocean of forgiveness. And whatever mistakes we have committed can be easily dissolved by that ocean. So we have to forgive ourselves, and we have to put our hand in the corner of our shoulder and our neck and turn our head to our right. And here with full confidence we have to say 16 times, full confidence, Mother, I am not guilty at all. Please say it full confidence. You are not. Let the Kundalini judge you. You don't judge yourself and condemn yourself. Now put your hand as far as you can take it towards your spinal cord and turn your head to your right. As I have told you, that we have to forgive everyone. You don't have to remember whom you have to forgive, what they have done to you, what is their mistake and why they have tortured you. Nothing is to be remembered. At this present moment, we have to know that we have to forgive them. And this is the greatest weapon we have got, that we can forgive everyone, by which we neutralize them completely. They cannot be effective on us. And let the divine look after them. So now here you put your hand on your forehead across and bend your head and press it hard on both the sides. Here you have to say from your heart, not how many times. Mother, I forgive everyone. Believe me, only saying this from your heart will feel very much relieved, very much relieved. Please say that. Mother, I forgive everyone. Now take back your hand, put it on the back side of your head, what we call as the optic lobe area, and push your head on top of it and let it rest on it. And here you have to say, without thinking about your guilt, your mistakes or anything, just for your satisfaction, you have to say, O Divine, if we have done any mistakes, if I have done any mistakes, please forgive me. It's for your satisfaction. But please do not try to find faults with yourself. Now, stretch your hand. At the center of your hand, please put it on to the soft bone that was in your childhood, called as fontanelle bone area. And press it hard, bending your head, push back your fingers. And now you have to move it 7 times very slowly clockwise. But before that, I'm sorry that I cannot cross your freedom. In your freedom, you have to ask for your self-realization. It cannot be forced. It's too precious to be forced on anyone. So you have to say that, Mother, please give me my self-realization. And move it 7 times, slowly, clockwise, pressing it very hard, pushing back your fingers, slowly, very slowly, please do it. Now take down your hands. Open your eyes. Slowly put both the hands towards me. Now put the right hand like this, little forward. Bend your head and see from your fontanelle bone area if you get a cool breeze coming out. But don't touch it. Keep it away and see for yourself. Some people get it very far away. So be careful and watch. And see for yourself if you get the cool breeze coming out of your head. Now don't doubt it. Some people might get heat coming out. It's all right. The heat has to come out first and then the cool will come. Now put the left hand towards me, please. And bend your head and see for yourself if the cool breeze is coming out of your head. As it is, you are becoming thoughtless and the peace is being established within you. But you see for yourself that the cool breeze is coming out of your head. Now last of all, again put your right hand towards me. Bless. Again bend your head and see for yourself carefully if there's a cool breeze coming out of your head. Now, raise both the hands towards the sky and bend back and ask a question. One of these questions you ask, Mother, is this the cool breeze of the Holy Ghost? Mother, is this the Ruh, the all-pervading power of love of God? Or Mother, Is this the Brahma Chaitanya? Ask any one of these questions 3 times. Now put down your hands, please. Now watch me. You can watch me without thinking. Now see in your hands if you are feeling the cool breeze. Maybe 1 or 2 fingers, maybe a little bit burning, doesn't matter, suggesting your centers. Now those who have felt a cool breeze out of their head or on their fingertips, please raise both your hands.
हर दिल में तेरा ही गान बसे, तेरी धुन में मगन हर जीव रसे, हर जीव रसे। बेहोश नहीं ये गौरव है, रोशन चेतन की गुंजन है। जब मस्त हुए तो क्या कहने, जब मस्त हुए तो क्या कहने। मेरी शक्ति ही मधु पूजन है, तेरी सांसों की जब एक लड़ी, सुख मन मेरी को भर देगी। आनंद की इन बौछारों में तेरी पावनता के दीप जले, इतना रोशन मुझे करते चले। दिल के भीतर कई राग छिड़े, हर राग में नव इंसान जगे। ऐसा मंथन रस रूप धरे, सब गण हर कण तेरी रास रचे, सब गण हर कण तेरी रास रचे। तब जीवन स्वर्ग का धाम बने।
So the Mother Earth becomes a very important thing for us. If we do not know how to respect the Mother Earth, we do not know how to respect ourselves.
My name's Brett Johnson. I'm the National Coordinator for Sahaja Yoga in Australia. Today we welcome you to a celebration of World Environment Day as organised by the United Nations on the 5th of June. So today we'll be bringing you a series of meditations, music, dances, videos and talks, all to celebrate and recognise the Mother Earth who looks after us and sustains us and supports us in so many ways. So Sahaja Yoga was started in 1970 by Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi and has spread all over the world free of charge. And Shri Mataji always said that you should never pay for your spiritual ascent or your spiritual growth, much in the same way as we don't have to pay the Mother Earth for all her living processes. Our spiritual growth or our meditation is a living process, and it can just be passed from one enlightened person to another. So on many occasions Shri Mataji has spoken about the importance of Mother Earth and our connection to her and how she supports us and helps us find balance and peace within ourselves. So her vision for Sahaja Yoga was to give as many people peace and inner balance as possible all over the world, so that then results in balance on the outside as well, and all our human troubles such as our environmental troubles, political and economic troubles can all be solved because they're human problems. So if we can find the balance within ourselves as human beings, and we'll also find the balance on the outside. So we hope you enjoy the day, we hope you enjoy your meditation. We thank the Mother Earth and we hope you enjoy. Thank you very much.
Today I am going to tell something more subtler about him, Kundalini and the Mother Earth. He was made out of the Mother Earth. With the vibrations of his mother. Now, the significance of Mother Earth we have never understood. Now look at the Mother Earth. She is the one who produces all kinds of beautiful flowers of different fragrance, of different nature, color, heights. The trees are different. Trees, when they grow up, they grow in such a manner that every leaf of that tree gets the sun. Look at the collective sense which is given to us by this Mother Earth. We have never realized that this Mother Earth, which is giving us everything that we want, and the sun helps the Mother Earth, cooperates, coordinates with it. To go further with it, you have seen a picture where a Kundalini is coming out of the Mother Earth and half of it is seen. So, what does this Kundalini do for us? Or what does this Mother Earth does for us? The Kundalini leaves the Mother Earth as a reflection. And what does she do within us to build us up? In which way? So it is the primordial power which is coming out of the Mother Earth. Mother Earth itself acts like a mother. She looks after you, she gives you whatever you want. And another miracle thing is that the highest tree is a coconut tree. And the coconut will never fall on any creature or any human being. That means it's all thinking, all understanding, all consciousness, all awareness is coming from the Mother Earth. But we never understand it. As it is, we take for granted.
This is the story of creation. Creation once said, "I want to hide something from the humans until they are ready for it." It is the realization that they create their own reality. The eagle said, "Give it to me, I will take it to the moon." The Creator said, "No, one day they will go there and find it." The salmon said, "I will bury it at the bottom of the ocean." The Creator said, "No, they will go there too." The mighty buffalo said, "I will bury it on the Great Plains." And the Creator said, "They will cut into the skin of the earth and find it even there." To this, the great-grandmother who lived in the breast of Mother Earth and who had no physical eyes but saw only with spiritual eyes, said, "Put it inside of them." And the Creator said, "It is done." This power that was hidden within us is our motherly energy, the Kundalini. She is our individual mother waiting in the sacrum bone, and she knows all about our past, all about our aspirations, and all about our future. She knows our problems. Our Kundalini, our individual mother, she is anxious to give us our second birth. And once this happens, we automatically start seeing things very clearly in the light of the Spirit. Because when this happens, our spirit gets enlightened. Shri Mataji Nirmala Devi devised a very simple technique called self-realization to awaken this Kundalini energy. She has given this knowledge free of cost to the whole world through Sahaja Yoga Meditation. So let's begin and learn more about this technique to get our self-realization. Just put your hands towards me. Just like this. It's good. You're all thoughtless. If you see, there's no thought in your mind. And complete silence. Enjoy this. This moment is going to transform your life. Take it from me.
You may not realize today, but you'll realize it very soon. Strong. Have faith in yourself, that's the main thing. It's beautiful.
Jai Shri Mataji, everyone. It's such a pleasure and an honour to be able to sing for our mother on her birthday, and such a pleasure and an honour to sing to you. This first song is called Angels at My Table, and when it was written, I just envisaged all of us being together after puja, sharing a meal and just enjoying each other's company, and just feeling the flow of vibrations from Shri Mataji. One of the verses is in Māori, and it's really saying to Shri Mataji, here you are in front of us. There are no words, just the flowing or the flow of your love. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be lights in all that we do. Let there be love on the clear skies of blue. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the wind, clear skies of blue. Open your heart for all to see. Fill it with joy and be what you're meant to be. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the wind, clear skies of blue. The time is now. Assume who you are. Surrender in grace. Stand up, take your place. Enlighten the world. Let there be angels at my table. Let there be light in all that we do. Let there be love on the skies of blue. Kemuakwe Yamato ne Karenga kupu Mate aroha Erere anna Mate aroha Erere anna
Hi everyone, my name is Greg Molliker. I'm here to give you a presentation on clearing the Muladhara chakra using the earth element and possibly other techniques. First of all, a little bit about myself. I've been practicing Sahaja Yoga since 2006 and I try and meditate regularly at least twice a day. So first of all, I will talk about the location of the Muladhara. So the Muladhara chakra is located within the perineum, which is located just below the spinal column. It is located directly below the sacrum. The sacrum is where the Kundalini resides. So the qualities of the Muladhara is predominantly one of innocence. Other lesser known qualities are that it's purity, relates to wisdom, it relates to a dharmic behaviour. So without innocence, there is no spirituality. So it is a prime cause or prime reason for our spirituality. So unless we have a clear Muladhara, that our Kundalini will not be able to rise and for us to go into thoughtless awareness. First of all, we'll raise our Kundalini and put on a bandhan. So as we've shown you before, raising our Kundalini above our head, tying one knot, lowering our hands down to our Muladhara, raising our Kundalini again, tying 2 knots, raising our Kundalini again, and tying 3 knots. Bring your hands down to our lap and we'll take over the earth vibrations from our left hand over to our right, and we do this 7 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we just settle our attention on the top of our head. Now the best way to clear our Muladhara is to put our hands on the earth and just ask the Mother Earth to please cleanse my Muladhara chakra. You can keep your attention on the top of your head, but also be aware of your Muladhara, and just allow yourself to surrender. I'll now show you some techniques to clear the Muladhara chakra. The first one is a yoga asana called the butterfly pose. So what we do is we take our feet, put our feet together and hold our feet like this, and we can stretch our knees towards the earth. And what this does is stretches the perineum. It brings fresh blood flow into that area. You just have to settle into the pose, and you can keep your attention on the top of your head and allow the Mother Earth to cleanse the center. Now another very easy technique to cleanse the Muladhara is just to put your hands on the earth, bring your attention up to the top of your head, and just ask the Divine Mother Kundalini to cleanse our Muladhara chakra, and for the earth element to absorb all the negativity. Just allow yourself to surrender, but maintain your attention on the top of your head. I find this technique very calming and relaxing. Now another technique is for us to, which is a longer meditation. So we put our right hand on the Mother Earth. We put our attention on the top of our head, being aware of the left Muladhara chakra. And here we say the affirmation, Divine Mother, I am innocent, pure and wise. We'll just meditate here for a short while, just surrendering, allowing the Kundalini to cleanse ourselves, or the natural elements to cleanse ourselves. Then we put our right hand on our lap, and we bring our attention to the center Muladhara. And here we say, Divine Mother, please make me innocent, pure and wise. And after meditating for a short while, we now put our left hand on the Mother Earth and move our attention to the right Muladhara. Here we say, Divine Mother, please make me worthy of you. Divine Mother, please destroy all negativity within me. And then we meditate for a short while. And bring our attention back to the center Muladhara. And then here we repeat the affirmations we said before. Say, Divine Mother, please make me innocent, pure and wise. We'll now move on and listen to a talk of Shri Mataji on the Muladhara chakra.
But as Kundalini rises, on every center, you start getting the light of that center. At the first center, you get back your innocence. Your eyes become innocent. Your behavior becomes innocent. You are not filled with lust and greed. You don't look at things with lust and greed, but you look at things with innocence, which is a very big thing that people have lost, and that you get back. And such a person develops many qualities. One of them is that such a person is full of fragrance. Such a person has a tremendous gravity. Tremendous gravity. And such a person has tremendous dynamism, and attraction is a bad word, so I don't want to use it, but magnetic. His magnet is awakened within him. This is the center of your magnet, of the earth. Such a person develops a tremendous sense of roads, and sense of direction. You place him anywhere, he will know where to go. Like birds. You place birds anywhere, they know which side is north, south, east, west. In the same way, you also develop your lost innocence and your magnet within you by which you have proper direction. But the highest of all, you develop the proper direction to wisdom, which is a wise thing to do. You just don't do stupid things. You just don't do. Even if you ever try to do it, you will not do it because you know it is so stupid. Just you don't do it. I mean, it is so simple to be wise than to be stupid. Because if you have to be stupid, you have to go out of the way to be stupid and idiotic. But if you want to be normal and wise, is the easiest thing to do. But what people do is to do things that would make them more and more stupid, nonsensical. Because also some people told me they do it, the reason being they think they have a nuisance value. Like in London now we have one funny stuff going on. They call it what? Punk rock. You see, it's a funny stuff. Now, poor things, they don't know what they are doing. And I think only value of that punk rock system is this, that they try to sort of make a nuisance out of them so that people feel attracted towards them, or sort of a significance out of them. But when you become a realized soul, you realize your significance because you understand you are part and parcel of the whole, and that your significance is to give realization to others. The highest of highest, that's what you have to do. Now you are a saint. And that's how the whole attitude of cheapishness, of outward shallowness finishes, and you become a serene, dignified personality. This is not possible through any sermon, any lecture. It is only possible when the Kundalini rises, you become like a very dignified child. Very dignified child. I had seen one beautiful painting done of Mother Mary being taught first time. If you see her as a child, she's a very dignified personality. As a child, she's about 10 years of age. I have seen my own grandchildren who are not very old but extremely dignified. They walk like kings, behave like kings. In every behavior, you find there's such a dignity. They'll never do something shallow. They never ask for anything. They never weep for anything. They never cry for anything. They're so dignified, and they understand it so well what is dignity is. I don't have to tell them because they're born realized. In the same way, you become that. Nobody has to tell you that do this or do that. But you understand that you must have self-respect. This happens to you automatically. This is actualization. Nobody has to tell you that you be dignified, you just become. I have seen people who were absolutely absurd. Even from this punk rock we got some people. And they were so changed that people could not recognize them. But one thing bad has happened with this punk rock, that they put some sort of dye in their head, and since then their eyes became very weak. Because these dyes, I think, make the optic lobe covered with some sort of a color, and you can't see properly, and the eyes became very weak. And it took some time for us to remove the effect of those dyes from their head. We go headlong. What's wrong? There's nothing wrong in this world if it is a stupid fool. But for a wise man, there are very many things which are absolutely wrong, and there are very many things which are absolutely correct. So you develop your wisdom by this first sentence.
The Muladhara is the support of our subtle system. It has the quality of earth, the earth element, and the earth element has the qualities of stability, gravity, balance. It has a loving and forgiving nature. So if we want to imbibe these qualities of the Mother Earth and to balance our Muladhara using this earth element, then we can go into a park or sit on the grass and connect with that earth element through the meditation techniques that I've shown you. Whenever you want to achieve that balance, whether you're stressed from work or you're feeling overwhelmed by life, then go out onto the grass, sit on the grass, and feel that connection with Mother Earth. Before we finish up, I'd like to, we should finish up with raising our Kundalini and putting on a bandhan. So, if you follow with me, putting our left hand in front of our Muladhara and raise and circling with our right hand as we raise our Kundalini above our head, tying one knot, going back down to the Muladhara, raising the Kundalini, tying 2 knots, raising our Kundalini a 3rd time, and tying 3 knots, putting our hands on our lap, taking that earth element from our left hand to the right side, back over, and we do this 7 times. We do it slowly with full attention. See you all next time.
Hello, this is Sanjay Talwar. I live in a city called Gurgaon in Haryana in India. I have been practicing Sahaja Yoga Meditation since 1984. Today I'm going to be talking to you about the Mother Earth and the environment. I feel the Mother Earth reflects within us at our root chakra of the subtle system. When we meditate, this chakra has the qualities to absorb and to nourish and to nurture and to supply energy, to which the Mother Earth is the sole nucleus of. So the Mother Earth is the beginning of everything, created by the all-pervading energy that first created the universe, and from the universe was born the Mother Earth in which we all human beings took birth. So I feel it is a very important factor that manages our meditation, our spiritual growth, because it has a magnetic quality. It has a quality of nurturing. You know, it is one of the elements, and it has all the elements and all the minerals that are very important for a human body to sustain its existence and to give, and it gives life around. So it absorbs the other four elements, which is the fire, the water, the ether, the air, and it combines all the five elements to create such a beautiful environment around us. The green, which is so silent, and yet it is bubbling with life, and all the animals and the birds, and it creates beauty around us, and it allows us to imbibe that beauty within us. It grows within us to nurture and sustain our lives, to make us healthy, happy, beautiful human beings. So it reflects within us in our eyes also, at the sixth chakra, which is the Agnya chakra, and where it reflects upon itself the beauty of the world through the eyes. And these eyes, they have such strong vibrations that they can actually act through the power of this Mother Earth. So one of the powers I told you is magnetism. Magnetism that attracts. So that's why it has gravity. So because of that gravity, we are all grounded on this earth. Otherwise, we'd be all floating. And another beautiful thing about Mother Earth is that it reminds you of your mother, the mother who nourishes, the mother who is very magnanimous, who is full of love, compassion, and glory. So when man misuses his environment, or he does not respect the environment on which he is walking, then what happens is that disease happens, and he becomes old and he becomes unwell. And so we need to respect our environment, we need to respect the Mother Earth, and from that we gain a lot of confidence to survive in this world, because it shows us how we need to survive with the other living creatures around us. So we need to protect them. The environment needs protection. So we don't need to create more industrialization, in which we are actually destroying the environment around us. So we have to be very careful, we have to be very humble and grounded, and always keep our eyes on the ground so that our eyes don't become adulterous. That's all I would like to tell you about today's Environment Day, and I wish you all the best, and I hope that Mother Earth will inspire us to lead a pure, a dedicated, a happy, a lovely, living, loving life. God bless you, and Jai Shri Mataji.
Nasik area is the Tapobhumi, is the land of tapas, tapasyas, and that's why this is a very, very auspicious land.
बोला जय जय हनुमान, एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान, अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान। एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान, एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान।
हे अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान अन एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
दिव्य तुझी राम भक्ती भव्य तुझी काया बालपणी गेलासी तू सूर्याला धराया
बालपणी गेलासी तू सूर्याला धराया
अरे हादरली ही धरणी थरथरले आसमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
लक्ष्मणा आली मूर्छा लागून या बाण हे द्रोणागिरीसाठी राया केले तू दान
द्रोणागिरीसाठी राया केले तू दान
हे तळहातावर आला घेऊनी पंच प्राण एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
अंजनीच्या सुता तुला रामाचं वरदान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान एक मुखान बोला बोला जय जय हनुमान
शिव भोला भंडारी 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 शिव भोला सुख का त्योहार मिले डमरू के ताल सुख का